We're back again trying to test this thing out. Hmm. Mm. Mm. Just a minute. Let me just take this out. I mean, yeah, there's no one here, but what? Hmm. Yeah, there's no one here, but let me use this opportunity to experiment. So yeah, if you see my face for the first time, my name is Richard Abra. I lead investment firms and a tech startup aligned with national priority and mandate. That is national security, energy independence, and technological superiority. Basically, I build capital systems. And if you should see the description, I think somewhere on your side, you can always have a view of my works, my frameworks, my books, my videos. I think all my videos are on here on YouTube. Uh, that'll give you a better understanding of how I think or how I put things together, how I do see the future and all that. And believe you me, I always say this: if you do follow me or follow up with whatever I do, you will become a very dangerous person. Not in a bad sense, but in a very good sense. I think it's our time the world gets. Sorry, my eyes keep moving. I'm just trying to observe everything that is going on here. So yeah. So yeah. As I was saying, I think with the way the world is going, it really needs new leaders, new young leaders who have fresh perspective. Not specifically fresh or new because there's actually nothing new under the sun. But we need new leaders, preferably the young ones, who step up and do what is needed to be done. So I always nominate myself. I always propose myself, propose whatever is in here um, to the masses, to the public. And yeah, I take it from there. Um, so yeah, if you're watching this very video, maybe probably you see it afterwards when you peruse my whole channel and all that. I keep mentioning channel because that is the uh, the um, the medium through which you can know actually get a glimpse of what I'm about. The digital footprint is what makes sense, because you can't be here where I am presently, physically, sorry, but you can always have access to uh, this very blueprint of mine to have a feel of how I think and all that. And I think just a minute. Yeah. So the title I put was Rapid Fire Q&A. Ask me anything about money, business, or life. Things about private equity, things about venture capital, things about investments, things about businesses. These things really, really do float my boat because I believe that if you really, really want to move the needle, do something sensible. I use the word sensible loosely. You should be someone who has some understanding about this niche or niche. The problem, however, is I've come to realization that again, not everybody. I mean, if you should take 10 people, you find out that only one or two people are really interested in business or finance or investment. I mean, most of us claim we are, but we are really, really not interested until we get to a certain stage in life before we start, paying attention to these things. And although that sounds bad, it sounds gloom, dim, and all that. It also means that whatever I talk about is evergreen. That means this channel that you are watching is forever evergreen because everything I've said, right from last year till now, will, unless of course, um, there's a need to update certain ideologies or frameworks that I've put out there. Everything on here is evergreen. It will last um, for more than 100 years because it is what it is. So that's the thing with evergreen content. Initially, people don't really pay attention to it. That is, if you're putting things out there not for influence but for legacy, for leverage, people really don't pay attention, or should I say, don't really care about it initially. But as time goes on, they see the reason to pay attention. And so, um, yeah, for now, I'm talking to myself because there's no one here, but that is a good thing. It means I have more room to experiment and all that. And I think after this live session, this video will be available for anybody who peruses the channel and all that. So yeah, if I'm on here, I mean, you can always, even after this video, you can always, my email is, I think it's in the top section. Is it the description? Yeah. You could always shoot me on an email. Yeah, and we'll take it from there. Um, so for the time being, I'm gonna give it some minute again. Try this again. Wait for the room to be, to be occupied. For the time being, let me try sharing this link to other um, platforms again. Oops, sorry. Because why not? You never know who's watching, so yeah. Um, I can promise you, just a minute. Trying to set this up too on ooh. So yeah, I think yeah, it's live on other platforms as well. So take it from there. Mm. Mm. Oh, by the way, in the description, that's for you. For those of you here on YouTube, you can always check the description and have a feel of my works, my framework, and everything that is important that has to do with you knowing whatever is going on, frameworks and all that. My audiobook, by the way, is still available, called The Investor Gravity Model: How to Pull Capital to You Without, chasing. You know, um, it is imperative that, I mean, for those of us who want to venture into business, ventures, enterprises, and industries, we should understand the fundamentals of the most important, thing in business. That is the lifeblood. That is money, but I call it capital. You have to understand that there are ways to attract capital to yourself. There are ways to position yourself to attract capital to yourself. Um, I know this because it also applies to me. That means and gives it a more plus, much more plus, if that's correct, much more plus to get a copy of this audiobook, because it also applies to me as well. Whatever is in there applies to me. That is how to position yourself in terms of attracting capital and all that. So yeah, I mean, for those of you who have access to this video after it's done on YouTube, for now there's I say that because for now there's no one here, which is a good thing. Like I keep saying, it gives me more room to experiment, because I like experimentations. I like it a lot. It makes me know what works and what doesn't work. So for those of you on YouTube here who have access to this video afterwards, you can always go into the description and peruse everything, check everything. I always say, whenever someone shows up showing his or her face, when it comes to business, investment, finance, and all that, do your due diligence on that person. And I encourage that. I welcome that. In fact, I want you to do the due diligence on me, because that is the only way you will know uh, whether I am for real or not. You know, yeah, and also check my digital footprint as well. Now there are AI tools all around. You can just literally type people's name in there, and everything about the person, will just pop up. You get it. And if anything is questionable, you use your own common sense, you find out that, okay, this is questionable or not. So please, for those of you who have access to this video, right, that is on YouTube. Hi, Caden. Hi, what's up? For those of you who have access to this video, that is on YouTube again, who have access to this video right after the live is no longer live, um, please go peruse my channel, peruse everything there, and have a feel of it and see what I'm about. For me, my job is to do my job, because um, I believe that I'm doing what I'm supposed to do, what I was brought on earth to do. And if I don't do this, I mean, others will not have the best of life. So I take it upon myself to execute this responsibility gladly. So yeah, um, again, there's no one here, which of course gives me the room to experiment and all that. TikTok, however, I think there are only 3 people on here, which is also good. Oh, I see some familiar faces over here. Yeah. Hey, Jamie, what's up? Hey, hi. I see some familiar faces over here. So yeah, in the description, um, you can ask me anything about business. Yeah, mainly business. Because that really tickles my fancy. Um, again, whatever I say here, yeah. Again, whatever I say here, isn't financial advice. It is what I'm saying, based on what I am experiencing, what I've experienced. Now, let me just chip. Yeah, Prove Max. I remember you very, very well. I don't forget, people. Uh, you're welcome. Um, but what was I? Oh, I've lost my rhythm. What was I saying? Yeah. The good thing about, again, I like to pitch myself as always. I like to say good things about myself, because why not? Um, the good thing about thank you, Prove Max. The good thing about my channel is whatever I speak about is either, well, 9 times out of 10, the things I speak about is either I am experiencing it or I have experienced it. And so it isn't something that, um, um, something that someone has experienced that I'm talking about. No, I am experiencing it, because the whole channel is about business, investment, finance, leadership, and these things, should I say, are the things that kind of tickles my fancy. um, I am in it, so I'm experiencing it, so I'm sharing whatever is happening in it to the masses. And I know There are millions, probably billions of people who need whatever I'm doing. But for some reason, the right people haven't, caught on, not caught up, caught on with it yet. But it's patience. It's been a couple of years, doing these things, and you will think that by now people should catch on, you know. But these things again takes time, it takes patience and all that. So one good thing is whenever you come across my channel, I mean, again, 9 times out of 10, you know, whatever I'm talking about is either I'm experiencing it or I have experienced it. For example, when it comes to business, I am always thinking about business. I am always thinking about business. I am always pitching things to people. I am always proposing stuff to people, because um, some of us were born to do things. You feel me? Some of us were born to put things into motion so that others can have the best of life. Some of us were born to actually put things into motion so that people can experience the best of life. Because trust me, what I'm doing here, as easy as it might look, sound, or whatever feel, most people cannot do it. And it is my duty to fill that gap, So, for example, when you take business, there are so many things, of course, I cannot really put out there, but I try my best to frame it up, in the best possible way for people to understand it, the challenges, the ups and downs. I will say, although there are few successes that I have experienced, I still think that I haven't been successful yet, because each day the the uh, the goal, becomes, should I say, the goal becomes much, much, much more bigger than the previous. So each day, there's always a new goal. In fact, it's the same goal, but there's a new aim. There's a new, target. And so, what I'm trying to say is, I end up always expanding. Expanding. I realize that, oh, I wasn't dreaming big enough, so I have to do more, do more, do more, do more. And for someone of um, my uh, my kind, it is imperative that I have this big, lofty goals, because why not? And so, if you do come up, in fact, uh, I encourage you again, once again, to peruse whatever you see about me. Hello, Wawa, Wawa. Is it Wawa or Wawa? Um, Now, funny enough, in my culture, wawa is a kind of wood, uh, tree, very hard, very durable. Say, boys say forehead. As a matter of fact, this forehead, it contains a whole lot of frameworks that will literally take the world from ground zero to the next level. So I'm very, very proud of it. And if you're someone who reads or knows about history or ancient power, the people, those of us with this forehead, we are literally gods. So it's something that I take pride in. I mean, it's not like I can change it. I can't change it, but trust me, um, there's a whole lot here that me myself I'm not aware of. But each day, I think my ancestors are always opening stuff for me. Boss, yeah. What's my background? You have to be specific. You have to inject some kind of specificity here. What do you mean? Is it educational background? What do you want? Cultural background? Yeah, it's a general question, so you have to be specific. So yeah. Oh, you see the wall. It's just I think it's just a picture, a certain picture that yeah, just a picture or something. I think it represents something. I don't know. But just a picture. So, yeah. Again, there's no one here on YouTube, which is how how oh, you mean how young am I, not how old? Well, I'm pretty young. I'm pretty young. I'm pretty young. That's what I can say. How young do you think I am? Can you take a guess? No, I want you to guess. Um, I say that because I'm very heavy on immortality. As a matter of fact, there's 16. Oh, and that means whatever I'm doing is working. As a matter of fact, as I was saying, um, um, I won't be shocked if in future I do lead an initiative that is um, inherently solely concerning immortality. As a matter of fact, I have already started. But again, to get people on board to understand what you want to do is the hard part. What you work? You mean where? Uh, I like yes, I like math. I am an engineer. Uh, um, I study science throughout. I gained my first degree in petroleum engineering in China and my master's in chemical and biological engineering in University of British Columbia. So yeah, I like math. Yeah, it has been with me. Yeah, yeah. One question, shoot. So yeah, um, again, you will know all these things if you just did a thorough, search about me. My name is Richard Abra. You can always type it in your search engines or whatever AI um, platform or tool you have, and pretty much it will spit out everything about me. Um, I know where you're going with that question, but I'm sorry, I will not indulge you. So yeah, um, I mean, again, it's been about a couple of minutes, but no one on here YouTube, which is okay. So mm, I'm just gonna hang around and uh, mm, boss, thank you. Um, okay, well understood. Mm, so why do people? Um, well, I actually know why. So I'm not really bothered. The thing is, my type of content. That's the thing. I mean, people are more in tune with the entertainment kind of content. And so when they come across your content and it's not entertainment, it kind of scares them away. But again, those people are not my target audience. So um, it is understandable. My kind of niche or niche, takes some time to, pop off, which is understandable um, because there's only there's only one or two persons out of 10 that you know really really watch these kinds of things. That is my niche. No, I don't live in the UK. Yeah. But I think the UK is a nice place, regardless of whatever is going on right now. So yeah, like I was saying, I I know I'm in the knowing, so I'm not really bothered about things. People like entertainment more than no, I'm not in Nigeria. No. People like entertainment more than any other content. So um if if you're not in that nature to take time for you to pop off. No, I'm not in Somalia. No, I'm not. No, I'm not in Ghana. No. No. I'm in the cloud. I'm in the cloud. I'm in the cloud. No, I'm not in Senegal. No, I'm not in Europe. Okay, so why these questions? I'm intrigued. Why these questions? Well, I did say you should ask me anything, but I was pretty much specific, business leadership and all. No, I'm not in Asia. Uh, yeah, I'm on Earth. Of course, I'm on Earth. You're making my day. So what? Oh, okay. Oh, still no. But that's okay. Nah, I'm not in North America. Oh, and by the way, and let me put this out there. Let me put this out there. I have observed something. Um, Please, if you know, I'm trying to frame this in a very respectful way so that it doesn't sound, standoffish. Please do not follow me if you know in the long run you are going to unfollow. Because I realize something. Um, you know, I don't know what people think, what people expect. That's why when I come here, I'm upfront. Say, hey, this is what I talk about. This is what tickles my fancy and all that. You know, Sometimes I come on here and people just follow. Maybe they're due to the spur of the moment. They just follow. Then a couple of days, I'm not bothered about you unfollowing. I am bothered about you following first and unfollowing later. My point is, if you know whatever I speak about doesn't tickle your fancy, don't follow. It is that is me because I'm trying to move with the right people, the right audience, the right target, audience, you know. Um, so okay, if it's okay, thank you, I like it too because um like I said, I have found a terrible gap that needs to be filled. You know, that is the capital gap. You know, eventually we the young ones growing up eventually we would like to set up businesses, we would like to be industrialists or entrepreneurs, we would like to be running enterprises and all that, but you find out that no, there isn't a lot of people who have one of their feet in the old generation and also one of the other feet in the younger generation that can meld these two generations together. I think I am the one of the best options. Again, not to sound arrogant, but it's just that I like to say good things about myself. We sort of need we sort of need someone to fill in the gap who understands both the old generation and the younger generation, so that when it's time for the young generation or the younger generation um, to move into the old generation that is setting up businesses and all that, there is someone, a conduit, who really understands these things to make the transition easier. Because a whole lot of we the young ones, come on. I mean, our priorities are scattered all over and all that. Until we get to a certain stage and we want to get serious. Most of us, not all of us. Um, no, you're not annoying. No, it is my duty to indulge people to a certain point. Um, uh, so yeah, you're not annoying. So yeah. And you said you wanted to be an engineer. Well, good for you. Um, it is. I mean, it is an okay path. A path. Sorry, it is an okay path. Um, Concerning the fact that I took that path, but you must know, or you should decide where you want things to go in future for yourself, because no one is coming to save you. You have to save yourself. So yeah. Um, the continent I live in is kind of irrelevant, I must say, because yeah, I think it's irrelevant. So if I may, I will gladly or respectfully decline answering that. Um, it's kind of just a minute. You still want to know? Mm, okay, just make a guess, and whatever guess you make, I mean that is the right. I think that will suffice. Because I don't know why you're hell bent on that, but just make a guess, and whatever guess you make, I think that will be right. I suppose. Then we can take it from there. However, I don't see the relevance of knowing where I live or stay. Uh, what? Kina, whatever that is, I suppose it is what it is. So yeah, let's take it from there. Okay, so let's go with China. Okay, so I'm in China. So yeah, what next? Oh, you Swedish? Oh, okay. Zlatan Ibrahimovic. That's what. Okay. Uh, that's nice. It's nice. Oh, okay, okay, okay. You live there. Okay, good. I hope it's treating you well. You know. Uh, Football. So nah, I'm not really into sports. But I do like it when it's kind of important. Not all football games are important, but yeah, when it's important, yeah, I do watch. Ha ha! I see what you want to do. I should name a player for my country. Let's just say I don't know any of them, so let's just say that. Uh, Trying to be sneaky there, eh? uh, am I Christian? Um, I I I do not like to delve too much into religion because it is an institution that the people inside don't even understand. So I wouldn't say I'm a Christian. I would say I respect it, but I wouldn't say I am it. I respect it. So yeah. Mm. Mm. See what you believe in God? I believe there is a creator. Mm. Like I said, I believe there is a creator. So let's keep it. You know, you know. It is my duty to watch the words I do speak or utter. You know, it is my duty to do that. Yeah. Well, it's anything you wanna bring up. I mean, like I did say, ask any questions about business, investment, and finance, leadership, and all that. But I'm pretty much I like open, deep conversations. Mm, yeah. So, can I make you rich? That's a simple but profound question. Hmm. I'll say yes, and I'll say no. Hmm. So yes and no. Yes, because I believe. Not yes because I know, and no because just no. If that makes sense. Yeah. I I know that whoever joins my journey, whoever believes in whatever I am doing, whoever supports whatever I'm doing, will one day uh, reap the benefits. Will I know whoever am I rich? Well, everybody's rich, I guess. Everybody's rich. Everybody is rich. I am rich up here, so I guess I'm rich. So as a matter of fact, wealthy up here. I know and I believe. So it's just a matter of time for the world to catch on. That so as I was saying, I know that whoever believes, supports, joins my journey will be very very powerful. I know, and I know this because I know it very very well. You know, um, if you're someone who studies, I'm just gonna chip this in, and I know it will be on here on YouTube as well. But I just want to, if you're someone who really studies him or herself, you pretty much get a knowing of where your life will be. Things like astrology, things like numerology. You know, when you study these things concerning yourself, pertaining to yourself, you pretty much can put two and two together. I mean, you can't tell the future exactly, but you can pretty much predict things and If you're honest with yourself, you know where your life, will be. Do I have a celebrity? No, I don't have any celebrity crush. Uh, they are just like me, so I don't have any celebrity crush. None of them. None of them. Uh, whether they are human beings or gods or deities or whatever, to me they are just normal entities. So yeah, quantum mechanics. Yeah, 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 yeah. You're right. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You can pretty much quantum mechanics, quantum entanglement. I know when you really understand these things, you can pretty much, yeah. I used astrology because it is the basics. It is the sorry, it is a basic, not basics. It is a basic thing that I think everybody should know. So yeah, astrology, numerology, these are the things that basic things people must know about, pertaining to themselves. So yeah, quantum mechanics, yeah, you're right, you're right. You're very right. Hi. I do like these kinds of conversations because what do I major in? Wait, do I look like someone who's in college or school? If so, then that means that whatever I'm doing is working. That means I look very young. And no, I don't, I'm not in college or school. So, however, I am very, very serious about immortality. Um, I believe it's something that we should be pursuing. I look 20? Wow. 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 And again, mind you, I'm not using any filter. I think if I was using a filter, you'll see it somewhere there. These social medias are they tell you they always snitch on you. This is my face and all that. So if I look 20, that means whatever I'm doing. No, I am not 20. I'm not 20. Yeah. Uh, but if I am, then that means I'm doing something very right. Good genes. Yeah, probably. And you mean, if you don't mind me asking, how old? You mean how young am I? We have to be careful with our words. Words are spells, so we have to be careful. Anyway, I cannot tell you my age that I have been on this earth, but I can always tell you to guess, and whatever guess you make, I think that is right. Where are you from? This question I get a lot. I don't know what people want this question. I don't know why they want this question. I mean, this answer to this question. I am from wherever. I am from wherever you think I came from. No, I am not 43. That is so much. That is too much, so much. And I think, not I think, I know it all comes down to what you eat, what you put into your body. Um, if you're very mindful of what you put into your body, your body will really bless you. This world, they are the hardest things to do on earth are only three. Number one, to be wealthy. Two, to be healthy. And three, to be handsome or beautiful. These are the most difficult things to do on earth. Either to be wealthy, one, to be healthy. Sorry for this finger. Sorry, wealthy, healthy, and lastly, handsome or beautiful or pretty. And so, if you can attain all of these things, even one of these things, you are good to go. Are you live tomorrow? Well, I cannot say. I cannot say. But I mean, I'll be around whenever I have to be around. You are very handsome. Oh, thank you for the compliment. Mm. No, it's kind of funny that still yet. Still no one has been. Oh no, there's no ghost behind me. No. Um, thank you, Adam. Thank you. Um, there's still no one here on YouTube. I think. So here's the thing. The I think the algorithm is still trying to know what to do with my kind of content, and it pretty much doesn't know yet. So it's number one is not pushing out my content. That is okay, because again, like I explained earlier on, the kind of content that I do isn't isn't doesn't agree with the algorithm, because the algorithm wants fast, um, entertainment, that kind of thing. You get it, and that is not what I'm doing. So evidently, things are going to be a bit stale for me for a certain time, But yeah, eventually things will work out. Mm. Thank you for whoever is sharing. It goes a long way, you know. Mm. Mm. Interesting. Uh, nah, I'm not here for likes. I'm not here for follows. I'm here for alignment. That's what I am here for. You know, I'm here for the right people to find me. So, I mean, if you want to do whatever you want to do, you can go ahead and do. But that is not why I'm here. Uh, mm, mm. How about I share this here? Nah, maybe later. Wait, just a minute. Let me check this out. Uh, nah. If you want to leave, fine. If you want to stay, fine. Um, in a couple of minutes, I will be leaving myself, but I'll return later, with much more energy. So yeah. Okay. Stay safe. Peace. Peace. Thank you. What? No, nobody's dreaming about anybody. Hmm? Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, bye. Stay safe. Stay safe. Stay safe. Until we meet again. Until we meet next time. Nice talking to you. Hmm. Hmm. Interesting. What is it? Oh, there was something I wanted to do. I've lost the rhythm. What was it? What was it? What was it? Yeah. I don't know what your question means, and I can't indulge. Look here, young man, or whoever you are. I say this respectfully. No one is above being removed on here. So if you come here, please be guided. Be respectful to yourself and show some courtesy. Hmm. Oh, and remember, I am the one in charge here, so I have the right to take you off if I want. I don't even know what I don't even know what you're asking. Hence, I can't respond. Yeah. Says, what is this dictatorship? uh, says communist regime. Hmm, what is this guy talking about? Do you know what communism is? Do you know what communism is? Hey Isaac, what's up? What's up? I hope you're doing well. You know what communism is? Okay. Then you realize that it has nothing to do with whatever is going on here. What is going on here? Yeah, I'm good. I'm good, Isaac. I'm good. I'm fine also. What is going on here is common sense. You know, it's common sense. You don't just. Oh, okay. Thank you, Isaac. Thank you. Thank you. I'm just trying to be here for a short while. Then I mean, uh, you know, see what it is. So, so back to the guy who was making a communism comment. Uh, I'm trying to understand you, but okay. Actually, I understand you, but I fail to indulge for certain reasons. Well, say, I, hey, Denny, I'm good. You said, let me join dictator. I will explain my point. I wanted to say something so bad, but again, self-control is important. It's imperative, especially when when you are on here, because yeah. So you can say what, of course, I can say what I want, but it is my duty to make sure that my words are not mangled, are not maimed. It's my duty to use the right words because words are the most powerful things ever, you know. So yeah, I'm aware I can say whatever I want, but I have to be, I have to be careful. I hope, I hope you know the effects these people had on history. These people you keep mentioning. I hope you know their exact effect on history. Yeah. Then again, I must say that there's a certain good thing from what you're saying. Because if you're able to attribute me to these people, it means there are certain characteristics that you are picking up, which I must say in this line of work or duty is imperative for one to have. So although I am not completely indulging, I am glad you think that way. I always like to take the good things out of every situation. So yeah. Mm. Okay. Mm, mm. I think there's one person on here, which I won't be surprised if it's vanish to zero. Well, again, yeah. For whoever is watching, thank you for joining me. Um, hmm. As you saw in the description, you can always ask me anything about money, business, investment, and all that kind. I think these things are imperative for one to really understand. Because look, in the world we are entering, it will take a few number of people who understand these things to um, actually move, meander through what is yet to come or what is coming. Um, uh, it it's quite sad that many of us are not in tune with these kinds of topics, business, investment, finance, leadership, because we think it's boring, and actually, honestly speaking, it is boring. But funny enough, it is the boring things that actually control the world as we see it. Until I think it's imperative to be someone who is not about being interested; it's about you knowing something about it. So I mean, for the one person who has joined me on here on YouTube, you can always spend time to peruse. Um, yeah, of course, you're right. The basics. Again, you said the basics. The basics are supply and demand. Uh, but then again, supply and demand can always be controlled. And for you to control that, you have to know certain things that I'll just keep it there. So yeah, the basics are supply and demand, but supply and demand are just basics. You know, um, it can be controlled. Oh, okay. Now I see everything. Okay. Uh huh. Yeah, there are so many ways, but that so many ways is what so many of us are not interested in. That's the thing. There are so many ways. This is the thing. Oh shoot. Oh, okay. So here's the thing. There is nothing new. There is nothing new under the sun. There is nothing new. There's nothing fresh. I mean, human beings, we are not that smart to bring up something new. There's nothing new. The problem is, the thing is, we know what to do things. The problem, however, is for us to do it. You know, uh, that's the thing. You see, you are telling me all these things. It shows perfectly. It shows clearly that you know what it is. But when it comes to executing it, that is where the problem is. So as for the know, everybody knows it. Everybody knows what to do. You know, everybody know. Yeah, if you do it, fine. That is you. That is you. Everybody knows what to do to succeed and all that. but for some reason we just don't do it. It is what it is. It is what it is. Yeah, good for you. You have a bit. What kind of business do you have? I'm intrigued. What business do you have? You have major stocks. Interesting. I like to hear these things. Hmm. Oh, you have a clothing brand called Spiral. Does it have any? Obviously, it must have some digital footprint. So I'm just going to check it out. Cause why not? I like to check these things out. Can you drop a domain? I mean, a website or something that I can check it out? I like to see these things. Oh, you're also in a startup. Okay, okay, okay. So do you have a website now? I use that word loosely because many startups don't have I mean website, uh, which is okay, you know, especially when you're in the early stage, the early startup stage. So do you have a website or something that I can check up, you know, on? Okay. Wow, that's interesting. That's interesting. You have two private investors. This thing keeps coming in my way. Three 3% royalty each and gross estimate of 100K this year. Interesting. 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 I love to hear that. Okay. Nice. The if you don't mind me asking, the private investors, so what level is it? Is it what do you call it? Seed investors, venture capitalists, or family and friends? I mean, I just want to know something. If you give me the answer, then I'll know the exact stage. Suppliers and also have a patent on design. Oh, you mean a patent, not a patent, or a patent on the. Oh, family and friends. So that means you are pre-seed. Yeah, pre-seed. Yeah, okay, okay. That's interesting. Interesting. I like to hear these things. It's not every day that you come across people saying these things, so I'm intrigued. Man, good luck, good luck, good luck to you. Good luck, good luck. But then again, is there something I can check online? Like just for the fun of it, just to look at whatever you're doing. Is there like a place? I know you cannot put a link on here in the comments, but if you could direct me. Okay, okay. It wouldn't be yet. I'm still in the startup stage, and I need. Okay, okay, nice. Well, then again, um, I personally do not have any. The word is not interest, but my eyes are not there. But business is business. So yeah, to where my mind was doing. Okay. Interesting. 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 And how do you see the future? Do you, I mean, your in terms of your exit strategy, maybe in the next 10 years or something, do you plan to maybe perhaps acquire other brands or exit by selling to maybe a private equity firm or something? Do you have do you have that roadmap in mind? I actually plan to sell to a private equity firm and retire, or if I have kids. Hmm, that's nice. That's nice. That's nice. That's nice. Hmm. Oh, okay. So it's two ways. It's either you sell to a private equity firm or you put it up for succession, to one of your kids. Yeah. Well, well, I think the future is bright. It's interesting as well. Uh, Yeah. However, I do not know of any private equity firms that yeah, like I was saying, I do not know of any private equity firms that are into buying of fashion brands, except the major ones, um, except the major fashion houses, fashion houses. Yeah. Um, okay. Well, again, I think the future is still bright. You know, it seems you know what you want, and that is cool. You know, personally, I do not have my eyes. Okay, good. I do not have my eyes on fashion, but at the base of it is business, and business is business. So, good luck to you. I am more into. Oh, okay, nice. I am more into finance. That is a yeah. That's oh, nice, nice, nice. You used to watch Shark Tank every day, eh? Interesting, interesting. These are the kinds of conversations I do like, to listen to or to have. Because I mean, why not? Um, oh, for the two, I don't know who is watching. You also have experience in real estate. Hmm, interesting. Regale me with that. What's kind of experience? What exact experience do you have in real estate? Oh, okay. I see where you're going. I see where you're going. For those of yeah, good. So for those of you here on YouTube, the two people I don't know you for some reason I can't know you, but I do appreciate. And my parents used to own two houses that we were. Oh, nice. For those of you, I mean, like I was saying, um, I do appreciate you guys being here. I know for now it's just two people here, but trust me, in future this page is going to garner, I know, hundreds and thousands of people here. Um, the reason for the low subscriber number is because of the niche of this very channel. Like I keep saying, I know, so I'm not really bothered about it. It kind of takes some time for these kinds of content to really take off or pop off. But when they do, they do. But it takes time and all that. So for the two of you here, I really appreciate you being here. To have a firm understanding of who I am and what tickles my fancy, you can always have the time. I mean, take the time and look at my page and peruse. Have a feel of whatever is going on there. And mind you, whatever I talk about on my page, nine times out of 10, whatever I'm talking about is either I'm experiencing it or I have experienced it. Yeah, sometimes I do talk about some other things, but I always try to measure with business, investment, finance and investment. You know, yeah. So whatever I do talk about out there, it's just that it's either I'm experiencing it or I have experienced it, and so it comes from a first person, experience. So I'm glad we are here. Um, you know, you can choose to subscribe or not, whatever tickles your fancy. But I am of the assertion, I am of the belief that whoever follows me, whoever believes in whatever I'm doing, whoever invests in whatever I'm doing, be it financial, social, whatever kind of investment it is, I do believe that that person is going to be a very dangerous person. I mean the good dangerous, because I believe so much in my dream. I believe so much in myself, and I know that I'm doing the right thing. And so, whoever joins me on my journey, I mean, the person will reap a lot of benefit. For now, things look hazy, which is also okay. But trust me, I know what I've seen and I know where I am going. So I'm happy to have you on board. I'm happy to have you on the train. And yeah, thank you once again for being here. Thank you once again for being here. And I think you'll be seeing my face, uh, more often or often, however they say it. I am on. I am on. Yeah, best way is to check the description of this very video. There's a link there. It pretty much directs you to my work, my framework, how I think, the things I've been doing, or the things I'm doing, pretty much. You can find me on LinkedIn, which is Richard Abra. You can find me on Twitter, which is Richard Abra. You can find me obviously on YouTube here. YouTube here is Kojo Abra. For some reason, I haven't changed it because I know what exactly what I'm doing. So yeah, you can find me, and you can also just type my name on what do you call it, on um, these search engines, and pretty much whatever is about me will be spat out, and you know exactly. Like I keep saying, whenever someone shows up or shows his or her face, attaching him or herself to finance, business, investment, leadership, that kind of thing. No, those kinds of things are very important. So whenever anybody shows up with having those kind of vibes, just do your due diligence on the person, and see what the person is about. Because honestly, there are some bad nuts among us. So know where you are putting your investment. And I don't mean money, but your time. Know who you're putting your investment in. And pretty much, if you check these things, you will know whether the person is worth it or not. I know I am worth it because why not? I like to say good things about myself. I don't encourage bad things about myself. So if I keep saying good things about myself and you seem triggered, please don't be triggered. If you are triggered, that is your own problem, you know. But the people who are for me never get triggered about the good things I say about myself. So yeah, do a thorough search about me. I mean, you can even use AI, these AI tools, type my name and see what I'm about and all that. So to give you a short description, I lead investment firms and a tech startup aligned with national priority and mandates. That is national security, energy independence, and technological superiority. Simple and short, I build capital systems, you know, or should I say, I am building capital systems because I have recognized a huge gap between the old generation. When I say the old generation, where the money is, and the new generation, where the ideas are, and there is a gap. There is a terrible gap, you know, to connect these two generations. You know, when you look at the old people, they don't trust the young people because not all of us are industrious, we pretty much we have displaced, priorities. And when you look at the young generation, um, you know, uh, most of us don't have access or the knowledge to get to that wealth bracket, whatever it is. And so I have taken it upon myself to be the one who, I mean, not only me, but we are a few, because it is a very hard but exciting, task. And I do this through frameworks. I do this through my own ideologies. I do this through my own projects, you know. So yeah, do your due diligence on me. Check whatever I'm doing out. Check it out. Ask questions because it's imperative for you to know where you are placing your energy. So do that. You are free to ask questions. The ones I don't know, I'll tell you I don't know. And the ones I know, I will answer to the best of my knowledge. But to summarize everything, I can say boldly, vehemently, with my chest full out, that whoever follows me, follows my journey, follows whatever I'm doing, invest directly or indirectly in whatever I am doing, will reap the most beneficial benefit, if I should put it that way, because I believe in myself. Uh, yeah, pretty much that is it. So yeah, have a feel, um, have a feel of the profile that you are watching right now. You know, um, yeah, pretty much that's it. Oh, um, then again, I'm chipping this in. I am not here for the I am not here for the likes. I am not here. I know it sounds cliche, but the truth of the matter is, I am not here for the likes. I am not here for the so-called fellowship or followingship or whatever it is. I'm saying this because I've realized that some of you, especially on here on TikTok, you follow for some reason. Then as time goes on, you unfollow. I am not bothered about you unfollowing. What I am bothered about is you following first. If you're going to follow and unfollow, then what's the reason? You got it. My point is, if you're following something, you are literally putting your energy into that stuff. And so if you know that your energy doesn't sync with whatever my energy is, please don't bother yourself to follow. Please, respectfully. You feel me? Don't bother. Don't bother at all. It's a waste of your time. It's a waste of my time. It's a waste of your energy. But it's not a waste of my energy. You get it? So please, don't bother to follow initially if in the long run you're going to unfollow. Don't do it. Don't don't So if you know you followed and eventually you will unfollow because you get to the realization that whatever is happening, I know you don't find the pulchritude, the beauty in whatever I'm sharing. Don't don't waste your time following. Okay, to me it's kind of a pusillanimous nature for you to do that, you know for you to follow first then later no unfollow. No, no, no. So yes, I hope that message sank, you know very well. So yeah, I am here to answer questions. I've been here for quite, I think, an hour 22 minutes or so. um I'll be here for a couple of minutes to answer any question that. Do you have any book recommendations? Okay, so about this, hmm, you just give me an idea. Okay, so concerning what? Book recommendations concerning what? Because it's a very, that is to Christy, because it is a very generalized question. Okay, business and finance in particular. Okay, to be very exact, so that I don't maim my words, I'll just open my Kindle stuff and recommend the books that I think are worth recommending. Okay, so for me, if it comes to business, um, for business and finance, I think it's imperative first for everybody to understand financial reports. First, I'm talking about balance sheets. I'm talking about cash flow statement. I'm talking about income and profit and loss statement. And the book I recommend it to you is How to Read a Financial Report by John A. Sorry, I can just type it here. Sorry, forgive my manners. I'm just typing it in here by John A. Tracy. Sorry, I don't have the list offhand because I'm an avid reader. I read a lot, so sometimes I just pick up the book and I don't even look at the title. I just, when I see it's like that. It's like that. Um, so first things first. I think it's imperative for anybody who wants to do business to understand the basics of financial reports, because many of us don't. We think it's rocket science. It's not. Then, oh, sorry about that. This is alert. Then, if you want to, oh, let me just put it there. Then, oh, funny enough, I only have books about private equity, venture capital, private credit. I don't think that would tickle your fancy. You know, yeah, those are the majority of books I have. Yeah, yeah, those are the majority of books I do have. Or I have a book about life insurance, but I don't think that would be overwhelming. So I think pretty much start with how to understand financial reports. It's imperative to understand these things. Um, and how to understand the credits. Oh, if you're in the Western world, it's also important. So basically, if you're in the Western world, it helps a lot to understand credit, taxes. Yes, these two things. To me, I think credit is very important. Sorry, I'm going overboard, but I'm just saying it still relates to business and finance. Trust me, because if you understand these things, you're pretty much good to go. That is, if you are living in the Western, I mean, the places where credit is king. Because many of us don't understand credit at all, at all, at all. We don't. We are inept when it comes to credit. Um, so I don't know where you are. If you are in somewhere like Africa or places where we don't use credits, then this is of no use to you. But if you are in somewhere like North America, Europe, where credit is predominantly used, then then you need to know about credit. And if that's the case, I can recommend The Credit Game by, oh, my namesake, very interesting guy, by sorry, by Richard Moxley. Yep. That is if, oh, okay. Thank you. Yeah. Oh, I think I was off from TikTok. I was making some recommendations. Yeah. So, yeah. So, yeah, that's it. If you want to start in business, again, this is not a typical. Don't take this as a typical advice. I'm just saying what I know, because yeah, because I know what I know. If you want to start in business finance, please understand how to read um, financial reports, balance sheets, profit and loss statement, uh, cash flow statement. And even with that, many of us think that there are only three types of financial reports. No, there are actually four. It's a balance sheet, cash flow statement, profit and loss statement, and the last one is statement of change in shareholders' equity. Many of us don't know that. The fourth one is usually not mentioned because it's people think it's not important, but in actual sense, there are four types of financial reports. But whenever we mention, we only see three because those are the common ones. Um, so yeah, if you're starting business, please understand that. Then from there you can branch wherever you want to go to. I love private equity. I love private credit. I love venture capital. So naturally, that is where my attention is in terms of reading and all that. Yes. And one more thing, you have to know when to stop reading and start acting. You know, you have to know when to stop reading. Um, yeah, yeah. Or I can also make a final recommendation. That is my own book. I'm just gonna chip this in. I think I left it in the description. It's actually an audio book. I realize that most people don't like reading. We like to listen. So I call it the investor gravity model. I think it's in, oh shoot, it's in the description itself. Oh, I didn't put it there. Wow. Let me just scooch over and just bring it up. Okay. Um, just a minute. Wait, can you post a link here? Why am I asking when I can test it? I like to test things out. Just a minute. Just a minute. Just a minute. Forgive me. No, I'm a bit of a freestylist. You know, I like to freestyle on the fly because why not? Uh, Let me see if I can post a link here. Oh no, you can't. Oh wait, you can. Oh, it works. Okay. Yes. So that one is a recommendation. That is my own audiobook. It's called the investor gravity model. How to pull capital toward you without chasing. I think you will need this right after. You will need this when you are ready, so you can pretty much save it, put it somewhere, tuck it somewhere. Because in my experience, I've realized that when people set up businesses, they do not know how to attract capital. Yes, some people call it good name. You go to certain places, certain people are able to attract capital even without setting up businesses. You know, you know, they are able to do that because they have this personal gravity. But many do not know that this personal gravity can be engineered. You can actually engineer it to attract capital to yourself. So um, I've pretty much bottled up everything in an audiobook and I put it out there. So you can keep the link. You can keep it. Whenever you're ready, you check it out. Trust me, it will be a very important add to your arsenal. So yeah, there you go. These are not to bombard you with a lot of recommendations. These are it. And I keep saying, please know when to stop reading and start acting. You can read the whole. You can read all the books in the world, but if you don't take action, nah, it's useless. So I am in my era of not reading so much because I did a lot of reading in the past. Yes, one sometimes I do read, but not as compared to before. I am in my action stage. Take action, take action, take action. You know. So yeah, yeah. That's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. Oh, okay. Apart from that, I'm still open to answer questions that anyone might have. Oh, this is me. Yeah. Hmm. Hmm. Sorry for the silence. Just trying to. Um, Yeah. Mm. Oh, okay. So it's like, okay, I now understand. Hmm. Okay. Hmm. Any questions? Any more? I mean, any more questions from anyone? That's what I meant. Hmm. Mm, what? What does he have to? Bro, come on, man. Okay, I think I'll log off here from this platform. Um, hey, mm, well, I think there's a new person who joined in. I mean, mm, I always say when you're new coming across this phase of mine, you can always have to. I mean, you always have to do your due diligence. Check my page, see what I'm about, and I guarantee you, if you see, obviously, if you see things the way I do, you're gonna like to stay. You know, I'm on a mission to attract the right people, the right target audience. Like I keep saying, anyone who joins my journey, anyone who joins my vision, anyone who joins my train is positioned to be one of the most dangerous people on earth. And I say this wholeheartedly because of the niche I do place myself. It is imperative for us to realize that if we really want to meander or maneuver our way through the current and future outcomes, we have to situate ourselves in the right position. If that makes sense, I know it makes sense. That is through business, finance, leadership, investment. Like I keep saying, these things are funny enough. They've been made boring to a lot of people, you know. But I am not here to make it exciting. I am not here to make it entertaining. I am here to let you know that I am here to fill that gap, you know. And so if you like to follow, because I know that is where all the powers are, or where all the power is. If you really want to control things, really want to control people, really want to control the world, really want to predict the world, it is, oh, sorry about that. It is evidently through business, through finance, through investments, through leadership. You know, you can spin it however you want, but everything that has to do with controlling power or everything, whatever it is, it comes down to business. It is what it is. And so if you're someone who has some sort of grasp on it, you're pretty much, going to make, going to succeed. The problem, however, is like I said, it has been made intentionally boring, which is okay. It means there's going to be a few people who are going to be in that ship, which is also good. You know, no matter how selfish that sounds, it's good. It's good that it has been made boring to people. So that means the people who join that train or who sail that ship will make it big time. So yeah, take the time to peruse my channel. I mean, go around and see whatever is on my page, channel, whatever it is, and you make a decision whether to stay or to leave. Oh, sorry about that. Anyone is fine, whether you choose to stay or leave. Whether you choose to stay or leave, I'm going to do what I'm going to do. So I just don't want you to be in a position whereby I say, hey, I came across this guy's page and I didn't, blah, 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 I know it sounds cliche, but that is the truth of the matter. I believe in myself. I believe in whatever I'm doing, and I know the outcome. So, but I need people to also join me, on this journey because it is a worthy journey, if that makes sense. You know. Oh wait. Just a minute. So I seem to be engulfed by something going on here. So yeah. So I'm open to answer question any questions you might have. You know. This is a very difficult job. Sometimes talking to yourself, but it's okay. You have to go through this process. I understand. So you know. Mhm. It says what the hustle will pay. Oh, the hustle must pay. Of course, it will pay. What are you saying? What are you saying? Oh, and by the way, you can check the comment section as well. I think someone has a question about whether I have any book recommendations, and I made it. I mean, concerning business and finance in particular, and I made it clear to the person that I think the when it comes to business and finance, you have to understand the basics, and I think the basics is understanding financial reports. And so I made a recommendation that is How to Read a Financial Report by John A. Tracy. It is a very good book. You know, many of us think that when it comes to financial report, there are only three, which is balance sheet, cash flow statement, and profit and loss statement. There's also the fourth, which people don't talk about, which is the statement of change and shareholders' equity. Many of us don't know this, and so I think if you want to be in business and finance, the basic of the basics is to know financial reports. And so this book is very good, which is How to Read a Financial Report by John A. Tracy. And I made mention that if you are in the Western world, and by Western world I mean Europe, North America, places where credit is used, you have to understand credit. You know, a lot of us in the diaspora, a lot of us, should I say, immigrant or foreigners, when we come to different countries, we still come with the home set mentality, you know. In the Western world, or should I say, where credit is king, credit is actually king, and so we have to it's imperative we understand how credit works, what it is, and all that. So I told the person, if only he or she, I mean, if he is in the Western world, that is where credit is used, he must understand the credit game. So I recommended this book called The Credit Game by Richard Moxley, my namesake. Um, um, a very good book, trust me. And lastly, I recommended my own audiobook because why not? And I call it the Investor Gravity Model: How to Attract Capital to Yourself. That is, whenever you set up a business or whatever it is, you must be able to attract capital to yourself. Only a few people have this trait. They are able to attract capital even without having a business, just an idea on a napkin. Sometimes it's due to the environment they find themselves, maybe the school they went to, the families they find themselves in, and all that. But that trait can actually be engineered. There's someone that sometimes you see someone be like, this guy will be good with money, so let me give him my money. I hope I'm giving you that vibe. you know um Trust me, there are people like that, but there are a few. But most of the time, all of the times, you can actually engineer it. And so I wrote this audiobook, which I have submitted to Gumroad, and I think in the future maybe it might be adopted somewhere else. But I wrote this audiobook. I've placed the link here. You can always feel free to check it out. Yeah, and I do expect this audiobook to be a framework in universities and other financial institutions, because why not? After you set up a business, you should be able to have the trait of attracting capital, because capital is the blood, it is the lifeblood of every business. Not, I am not saying money, I am saying capital. There's a difference between money, there's a difference between capital, there's a there's a difference between money, capital, smart capital, and funds. And this is per my own framework. Money is just chicken change. And I know it might trigger some people, but money is just chicken change. If you really, really want to do change, I mean, cause a heavy change in whatever you do, money is just chicken change. So let's move away from money. Capital. Capital is the power that follows hype. Example, maybe there is an AI boom. Any sort of any sort of stuff that follows it is just hype, which is capital. Smart capital is the power that hype follows. You get it? Um, and lastly, funds. Funds is a combination of smart capital and capital. So whenever I speak, from the basis, from the grassroots, I always start with capital, capital, not money, capital, capital, capital. Albeit sometimes I'll interchange it with money. But whenever I say that, I mean capital, 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 capital. So yeah, back to what I was saying. Whenever you start a business, it is imperative for you to be able to have the trait of attracting capital onto yourself, you know, or to you. And this can be engineered. So you can always have a look at my audiobook and yeah, pretty much take it from there. Uh, hmm. Wait, what? And I still have to remind you that I'm still open to any question you might have. You know. Mhm. I like this question so much. Is it easy to start business in America? Yes and no. It depends on the sort of business you want to start. You know, that is what pretty much no. Yeah. So yes and no. You know, yes and no. But it comes down to the type of business you want to start. Whether it is a need based business or it is a want based business. You know. So yeah, you pretty much have to. It depends on, again, if you wanted to start a business in America, tell me what business do you want to start? Then maybe we can take it from there. Because although business is business, there are some business that obviously do better than the others because some are need based business, some are just want based business. When I say need based business, that means um, some business are customer discretionary and some are customer staple. Example of customer discretionary is maybe if you wanted to start something like Tesla. Human beings can survive without Tesla. We'll be fine. Without cars, we'll be fine. But customer staple, like human beings cannot survive without food. You get it? So yeah, we can't survive without water. You know, the basic stuff which are need based. So it depends on what kind of business you want to start in America. So yes and no. It is easy at the same time hard. Oh, okay. You want to manufacture food? Okay, fine. Yeah, then you're pretty much. You see, me, look, I will always encourage anybody who wants to start a business to start a business because who knows? Maybe in future I might be investing in what you want to do, and I want to be an investor if I don't have anything to invest in. So yeah, if a food product, what kind of food product? Because then again, with a food product, I think is it CPG? Uh, is this am I pronouncing it right? Yeah, consumer pack. Yeah, so I got it. So then again, what kind of food products? Because there are always levels to it. Um, said, I have an idea to manufacture a product. Well, again, not to bust your bubble, but everybody has ideas. But I just hope that you have a way to act upon it because it's basically cheese and meat. Okay. Again, I'll always, even though I'll say the harsh things, I'll end up encouraging everybody, you know, because there's nothing new under the sun. But if you get an idea to do something, do it. Okay. Wait, it's called, I've never heard this before. Let me check it. Hey, you learn something new every day. Oh, okay. Oh, I know it, but I didn't know the name. Okay. Oh, okay. Me too. Hmm. I'm sure it will fly. I'm sure. I'm sure. Yeah. The thing about food too is, no, food. Food is not hard to market if you get the basics right. Again, I don't know so much about food. However, I have pushed. I once invested in a certain food product called Nona Vegan Food. It's vegan, and I got a glimpse of how the food industry actually works. Um, it is not hard to market food products. What is hard is actually doing it. So I would say, I mean, if you want to do it, just do it. Albeit I can't tell you exactly how to start. That would be unfair. That would be unreasonable. But I would just say, just do it. Just do it. Find your ways and means to do it. And and of course, with the product-based businesses too, they have their own challenges as well, which I'm sure you are aware of. You know, there's no need to lecture you about it. I'm sure you are aware of these things. But in all, if it's food, it pretty much will sell because human beings can't survive without food. We can't survive without water. We can't survive without toilet paper. I mean, most of us. Um, I know. So yeah, it will fly. All the best. All the best, actually. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Well, well, I don't know everything, but the little I know it very, very well. I don't know everything, but the little I know it very, very, very well. And I always encourage people to start businesses. So yeah, good luck. Oh, it's been 2 hours. For some reason, there's been a particular person here. I don't know of. I can't know the name, but whoever it is, thank you for staying. Thank you for being loyal for the past hour or so. It's been 2 hours here, so I'm just gonna do what I have to do. I'll keep the live running because I might come back later and all that. So I'll keep it running because I can because I'm tired of putting off and coming back. So I'll just keep it running. I think that is what they say what streaming is, right? Yeah, I think that's what they say streaming is, whatever it is. So I'll keep it running. And if you see me standing up, just know that I'm just taking a break or something. But I'll keep it running. And if you still have any question, you can just put it there. And when I return, I can always see it and and take it from there. I just realized that I have a whole lot of responsibilities because of this journey that I've taken, and I am glad to to take it. I mean to do it. I am glad. Um, was I able to successfully partner with a family office? I'll say yes and no. Yes, because the process has been initiated, and no because I haven't got into the end part of it. Yes. So, but regardless, the other connections that I've been able to make, I mean, family offices aren't the only investors you can come across. So yeah, and sure, I've had some other investors as well who who don't necessarily invest money. You know, they do make some sensible contributions and all that. So yeah, I'll say yes and no. But I'm always open to partner with other family offices because I know there are hundreds of them who would be interested in whatever I have to say. So yeah, yeah, pretty much. Humbly saying so. Mm, that's a nice question, by the way. Nobody has really asked me that question, because there's a whole lot of, I think there's a whole lot of behind the scenes going on behind the scenes, that for some reason I can't show on here. You know, the going to offices, speaking to people, trying to have meetings and all that. It's I always show up here only to show up, to show the things that seem easy to show, but there's a whole lot of work going on behind the scenes. I think in future, I will endeavor to show it to you guys. But for now, I think we get what we get. So, um, mm, wait. She said something profound here. Oh, okay. What is my current business plan? What exactly do you want to know? Because as simple as it is a very general question. Um, so what? Okay, I'll just go ahead and say what I think you're asking. So my plan is typically in private equity. I am sorry about that. It's typically in private equity. I am targeting five industries that I think will take over the world. That is finance, energy, entertainment, health, and lastly, defense and space. I have been able to draft the framework, send it across wherever I can send to. So, depending on the investor's interest, because some investors like to invest in energy, they like to invest in entertainment, they like to invest in defense. So, whatever comes, I have already set out the framework. So, when I speak to the investor, and I see where he or she has his interest aligning, then I make the proposal. So I'm already fully loaded, fully gunned up to fire based on the investor's interest. And as I think that is what you're trying to ask because it's a very simple but general question. So I'm just trying to give you that answer based on the answer I think you want. So yeah, it's a private equity plan, um, targeting five industries: finance, energy, entertainment, health, and lastly, defense and space. So yeah, I think because I know that is what will actually conquer the world. So why not bring up frameworks concerning that? So yeah, that is it. Hmm. Wait, what? What success have I had so far? So far, okay, where do I start from? So far, I have been able to invest in some three companies. One is a tech company. Um, um, the other is in entertainment, sports actually, and the last one was in food. I did that because I just liked the founder. The founder gave me um, the found the this is the thing. We don't invest in businesses. We invest in the people. You get it. So the last one is because I don't know, the founder has so much fire in her eyes. So I'll count those as success. And also there is a there is a project way back in Africa, which is a 150 megawatt per year solar panel producing company, which is raising about I think $40 million. And I'm sort of spearheading that kind of project. I mean, I will say that's a success to me because I've been able to talk to some people, although we are waiting for the final answer. But I mean, I'm always open to talk to other investors, you know, to propose these kinds of things to them and see how best we can move forward. And there are some other small things I can't mention because I don't think they are big deals. But yeah, there are some significant successes that I've come across. I mean, I've been able to achieve. You know, yeah, pretty much it. If I should talk about it, I think I'll talk too much about it. So yeah, pretty much comprehensive answers. Well, it is my duty to do my best to give comprehensive answers. It's my duty. Um, I don't like to talk too much, but the job requires that I speak, I talk, because it is what it is, you know. But please, as I keep saying, um, do your due diligence on me. I welcome it. I in fact want you to do your due diligence on me. Um, Whenever you see me, around, because honestly, there are some bad nuts among us, that give us bad name and all that. So um, do your due diligence on me. Now because of social media and all that, and AI tools, you can always type my name and you know exactly what I'm about for you to know whether I am worth the energy or not. Um, on LinkedIn, my name is Richard Abra. On Twitter, it is Richard Abra. But on YouTube, it is Kojo Abra. For some reason, I failed to change the name. But my point is, yeah, always do your due diligence because that is the only way you can know whether I'm for real or not. And I dare not be not for real because I mean, this is my legacy. So I have to approach it with all seriousness. Um, and it's through people that I'll get to my goals. So yeah, it is what it is. Do I have any groups of like-minded people that I turn to for advice? Hmm. I'm gonna joke here. I'm gonna joke here. I sometimes, well, it's not pretty much a joke. I consult the other versions of me in parallel universes. So if that counts, yes. But if that doesn't count, well, I do have one person that I turn to, for advice. Yeah, I do have one person. But in terms of really, really look, it's very hard to find like-minded people, especially if you want to build an empire or you are in the process of doing that. It's even much harder when you are like me, if you know what I want to say. Because people like me, our priorities are different. I was lucky enough to come from a place of business, the business environment. So whenever I talk, I know what is possible. But the problem is because I am not in that environment anymore, the current environment I do find myself, it's hard to find the like-minded people to do the things I want to do. So, in short, physically there is one person I turn to, but if I say spiritually, I consult the other versions of me in the parallel universes. That is that is the other me in the other universe that have already achieved what I'm trying to achieve in this current realm, if that makes sense. I know it sounds like a joke, but it is really not. So yeah, yeah, if that makes sense. But again, I'm always open to have a group of like-minded people who who are on the same mission or who want to I mean take full dominion of the world, And I use that term loosely, because I don't see why I should be on earth and not conquer, things. I don't see why I should be on earth and not achieve whatever I set my mind to. It will be an insult to myself and my ancestors if I don't achieve these things. So yeah, sorry, I went a bit, spiritual there, but it is what it is. Mm. Mm. How do I interact? Out of that's very, very personal. But It's a very personal question, but I somehow do it, So one, I can just okay. One way is sometimes when uh, when I don't know how to put this, but I'm someone when I get ideas to do things and I don't do them, um, it's like someone just takes a cane and beats me up, like go do it, go do it, go do it, go do it. That's what I can say. That's one of the forms of one of the forms. But the exact way of interacting with the other versions of it that I can say. But um, we all do it, but not all of us pay attention to it. So it is a personal journey. So that's what I can say, respectfully. Oh, look at that! I just got endorsed on LinkedIn by who? By someone, a co-founder at Electrical Trader. Interesting. Well, I believe if you put in the work, people start to see or recognize. Yes, it takes some time, but I believe eventually people come around. Mm. Hmm. Hmm. Exactly. So it's a pretty much straightforward step. Um. Can we connect about AI? Sorry, the wording isn't right. Can we connect about? I don't know what you want to. I don't know what you're trying to mean. Oh, okay. Do I have a part of my business to you? Oh, not yet, not yet. But eventually, so because come on, why? I'm a big fan of AI, so but not yet. I don't have a part of my business that needs to be automated. Not yet. Not yet. Mm, what kind of business do a private equity fund, a private equity fund? However, beneath that, there are a couple of uh, interesting, yeah, private equity fund. Sorry, private equity. Yeah. No, I don't. I don't work for a bank. I don't work for a big bank. No, no. This is my own firm. Um, yeah, yeah, sure. I do. I do. Very simple, straightforward site. I'm just gonna drop it here for your own perusal because why not? I like simple things. Oh, okay. Mm, oh, I was muted all along. uh, Thank you for the two people on here. Thank you so much. Um, I like to use the fact that there aren't many people on here to run my hypothesis, my experimentations, and I intentionally let this run for it's almost up to 10 minutes for it to be 8 hours since this thing has been running. I wanted to run a certain experimentation and see the outcome, and I think I have yet to experience what I was expecting. So, um, anyways, I cannot know the two people on here whether they are new viewers or old viewers. I don't know, but in whatever case that might be, I always encourage you. I work with the same message, the same message. There's no change in my message. I always encourage you to have a look at my profile and see what exactly I'm about. Oh, yeah, see exactly what I'm about, and I mean, we could take it from there. Do your due diligence on me. Run any check you want to run, because it is imperative, to do these things. Whenever anybody shows up with the investment, business, leadership, vibe, you have to check the person out very, very well because there are a lot of bad nuts among us. So I do encourage you to do your due diligence anytime or every time you come across this very this very young face. It's imperative. So yeah, thank you for being here. Thank you so much for being around. I mean, it means a lot to me. Thank you so much. So yeah, um, I'm gonna be here for a while, to answer any questions any of you might have. I know there's only two people on here, which I'm expecting it to decrease to zero, you know, because these things happen. So I'm gonna be here for a while, and try as much as possible. If you have any questions, I answer them. The ones I can answer, I answer. The ones I can't, I will tell you I can't, and I will take it from there. But if it helps, you can also have a look at the description in this very live session. I think there's a link on there. You can have access to my books, my frameworks, my videos. Of course, you can have access to them here on YouTube here, but you can also have access through that link in the description. You can have access to my books, my frameworks, and pretty much have a fair glimpse or a fair how of how I do think and what I wish to achieve in the coming years. That's in the coming years. So yeah, I do encourage you all to have a look at it, and yeah, we'll take it from there. It's up to it's almost 7 minutes. Then we hit the 8 hour mark. So yeah, I'll take it from there. But in the meantime, I will be drafting something. So forgive me if I seem distracted. But hey, when you do have a question, I'm going to see it and answer. Um, that is wrong. Hmm. Da, 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 da. We have global innovation. We have acceleration. Oh, okay. I like this one. Financial and strategic return. Yeah, pretty much. That's it. Mm, just making sure I draft the right thing. Um, mm, mm, okay, so I think we've hit our target. I always like to hit targets. I aimed for 8 hours, so I'm just going to end this for now. Then we return later with some different energy. So, for those of you who viewed this video afterwards, stay safe. Thank you for being on here. Peace.